Okay. Well, whatever. Alright. And can I get the chat to display? Alright, phone, I would like it if you just shut up, please. There we are. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Hi, hello everyone, and welcome to another stream. Jeez. Yes, the ever so consistent streamer that is Naven. How's everybody doing? Oh boy. I'm trying to get my chat working, but for some reason, YouTube seems to be having a hard time getting chats to work for some bizarre reason that I cannot seem to make sense of at the moment. I'll have to look this up later. I'm trying to play Doom, and I can't play Doom because I'm not sure what the hell is wrong with YouTube as of current. I'm just gonna say screw it because it's clearly not wanting to work with me. Blocked by response, refused to connect. What do you mean? Okay. Well, I can't get YouTube chats to pop up, but I do have the chat overlay functioning on OBS, which is weird. I don't even know if it works. I mean, if the YouTube end one isn't working, then how's this one working? I don't know. I don't get too much traction through chats anyways, but anyways, hello everybody. Welcome to another stream. So today we're going to be playing Doom: The Dark Ages. Isn't that going to be great? I've been looking forward to this game for a fucking while, man, let me tell you. And God, if everything could just work as intended, I could certainly just get right down to business, but, as these things typically tend to, there's got to be some type of issue before things just start working. All right. But anyways, let's just jump right into it. Don't waste any time. If chats aren't going to work, then they're just not going to work. I did just hit play. Thank you. So I've been looking forward to this game. I did play like a first the first level of it on my own time thus far just to see if I can get it running nice and smoothly, and I was able to. All right. Let's just go ahead and minimize that. Move myself down to the corner here. But yeah, I have been looking forward to playing this goddamn thing for a while now. I've only had a couple of games to look forward to. One of them was Clair Obscur, and then this thing. And I was looking forward more so to this thing because this game looks great. I've been wanting to play Doom: The Dark Ages for a while since it was announced. I like Eternal. I like Doom 2016. I actually went back to play Doom 2016 to see what the differences were between Doom Eternal and 2016. And the differences were pretty mild, but I know a lot of people preferred the 2016 version over Eternal. there's just a little too much emphasis on certain weapons, on certain types of enemies. The game kind of makes you play a little differently than 2016. But otherwise, I'm interested to see the shakeup with Dark Ages. For the sake of clarity, we'll just keep it at 1. Get that up. All right. Let's see, font scaling. Font should be fine, really. Yep, this all looks fine. Sweet. Alright, what do the graphical settings look like? Now let's up the sensitivity on that. Up the voices. Play around with the sound volume here. Okay. Graphics set to. I'm gonna put it in borderless. That's a little interesting. Let's see. The refresh rate was at 240 when I was playing it last. That's what I set to automatically. Oh, weird. Okay, presets, best performance. Alright. I'm just gonna be messing with all the settings anyways. I don't think it's gonna matter. I never understand why some people will want film grain. That always boggles my mind. Let's keep it there. Yeah, definitely just keep it there, I guess. Alright. Keep the shutter quality low. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we'll just keep these at low. Lighting on high. Actually, we'll put the water on medium. I was kind of hoping it would just keep my settings from when I was playing it last, but it seems to be by profile. That's not too bad. I guess we'll set that to medium. Yeah, that works. Does it screw up if I set it up to... No, it doesn't. It's more intensive though as it goes up. That's fine. Alright. Yes. Okay. This seems to work. Go ahead and just get out of this now. Oh boy, here we go. Hurt me plenty. Enemies hit harder, enemies are more aggressive, you take standard damage from incoming attacks, critical resources are at their default values. Hurt Me Plenty was serviceable, but also it seems a little too easy, but It was just the beginning level. I'm gonna go with Ultraviolence. I'm probably gonna be shooting myself in the foot a little bit there, but I'm just gonna go with Ultraviolence. I'm kind of basing the difficulty off of my experience with the first level, but I really wasn't that strapped for health or nothing. Oh boy, here we go. In the age of fire and ruin, when the legions of hell first set foot upon Argent D'Nur, another came, an outsider, his path to their world carved in blood, for the demons could not escape his wrath. The Night Sentinels, desperate and broken, saw in him a weapon. Their gods, ever watchful, saw something more. They bestowed upon him strength beyond mortal flesh, speed beyond thoughts, a gift now tethered to their will. Column, I think is how it's pronounced. I have no idea. Already starting off strong.
We will not leave here until the heart of Argent is found. It is close.
The Horde will tear this village to pieces, but our time is running out.
That text could be a little bigger, though.
The humans will summon him.
King Novi, we found their entry point. Doesn't make sense, sir. The barrier is still holding, but our scans show that 3 portals were open from inside the village.
The demons couldn't get past the barrier, so their followers are letting them in. Thera!
The transports. How much time?
Get me the new bishop. Valen's armored division is still an hour away.
We could try and launch the Atlands.
There's no time. Bishop Creed. We need him.
For you to make your ship, huh?
Commander. Thera, this temple must remain guarded.
The village of Kalim is a mining settlement. If it falls, everything will be destroyed, including your Sentinel energy reserves.
Launch the Slayer.
And there he is.
Target for the village of Kalim.
He looks so fucking gnarly. They gave him glowing yellow eyes for this one, which I'm not going to complain. That's actually kind of dope. It's interesting this is a prequel set before the events of 2016, though.
Launch your Slayer in 3, 2, 1. Release.
Where's my drink? There it is. Still sounds like Doom. Though you can't help but wonder what a Mick Gordon soundtrack for this game would sound like. Okay, let's get going.
The Slayer has been activated.
I wasn't too sure about the shield gameplay, among other things, but I'm happy to know that so far the shield is very functional. I also just like the different approach to combat. I like that they're trying to constantly like innovate and change up the gameplay dynamics between sequels. All right. Shotgun also hits pretty hard, but we'll kind of need to for only having 20 shells. God, this game sounds great. It looks great too. I'm not playing on the highest texture qualities, and it still looks fantastic. I don't think my laptop can handle it. I'm aware of how to execute. Nice. Ugh. Yeah, but I don't have my chat activated. It's not like there's a whole lot of people in chat to begin with. I mean, I don't ever get anyone who actually leaves a comment to begin with, as is. So if I don't end up reading a comment or whatever, or if it's, you know, if it's functioning and I'm just not seeing it, you know, that's kind of the main reason why. It's just, there's something wrong with YouTube. It has my chat overlay on my OBS, but I have no idea what's going on there. I don't know if it's actually functioning or if any of my if anything's functioning right now. It's just for some reason on the YouTube end of things, you know, it says that it can't pull up my chat, which is weird. I'm gonna have to figure that out at some point.
The Slayer is dangerous. Keep your distance.
We can't stay here.
Ensign, you have a lock on the Slayer's location?
Alright. I have a moment. And I actually remember now. Let's go ahead and get in here. Where is it? Is it in regular options? It's probably in regular options. I wouldn't be surprised. Mouse controls, Slayer controls, graphics. It's probably not in here. Great. Where is it? UI, HUD. That's probably in here. Yep. There it is. Okay. Control the scale of subtitle text. Let's put it at 2 point. Why not? Background color is black. Text color is white. This should be fine, I think.
Confirmed. Weapon drop incoming.
Oh yeah,
3,
that works.
2, 1.
Oh yeah, G is to interact with these things. That's a funny button to put that on. I know E is the punch button, but still. You know, that I actually have a second to also do it. Might as well go in here real quick. Alright, settings, controls, there they are. Let's go down to... not controller, where is... it's not in here. Is it over here? Here we go, keybinds. Alright. Four? I'm questioning that a little bit. Shield throw. Yeah, when I actually get it. Let's see. Shotgun. These are all the keybinds for weapons. I'm kind of spoiling myself there a little bit. I'm gonna make that E. As for G, I'm not too sure what should I make G. I don't think there's anything specific I want G to be. I mean, yeah, I don't think there's anything specific I want G to be. C. Objective pain. Why is that H? We'll make that G. Huh? Okay. Why do I see two H's? I'm so confused. Anyways, so G and H. Get rid of that. Oh, there we go. Now it looks like it makes a little bit more sense. Yep, this all looks fine so far. Switch class weapon. I'm not sure what that's gonna be. It's most likely just the weapon attachments, like it was in the other games. Yeah. I think we're good here. I think we're good. We'll run with this for now. Alright. Alright, we got the gauntlets. Yep, that feels good. Nice. life sigils. They're basically just extra lives, just like in Eternal in 2016. Actually, were they in 2016? I think they were in 2016. It's been a little bit since I played 2016. I had just completed that, like, I think a week ago. And that was kind of intermittently between other things. God, this shit looks cool. It's like a homing attack. Wait. It is like a homing attack. Sonic, is that you? Whoa, okay. That was a little weird. That was a little funky.
The main gate is under lockdown. There's a key in the nearby church. Route him the location.
The carnage is looking great. Oh man, I can't wait. I'm gonna be streaming this fucking thing for as soon as I get my foot adjusted here. I'm gonna be streaming this the whole day. I'm gonna be doing this for the full 8 hours. And I am so locked in. I am definitely looking forward to this experience. Let's do it. God, and everything's so visceral. Hell Surge. This is the green projectiles where you can actually parry the things, or reflect them specifically. Some enemies do have melee attacks that do the same thing, so you can parry that actually. Quite literally. Oh, hi there. Yeah, his claws glue green for a second. Oh yeah. It hurt me plenty. That parry window was so much more forgiving. God, this looks so good. This feels so good. Oh, hi there. I forgot you exist.
Are traitors.
Heretics. Alright, my Space Marines, my Space Marine obsession is kind of kicking in now.
He's at ground zero. He located.
By the way, guys, Space Marines 2 apparently got announced to have a dev kit coming out for modders, so that way they can more more vividly fuck with the game in ways that I can't wait to see what modders create. I actually, if there was a game, right, and I've said this for a while now, but if there was ever a game that I think should be modded to hell and back, it'd be fucking Space Marines 2. That game is absolutely deserving of a shit ton of different mods. I can't imagine what kind of mods people are going to make. From story campaigns to level designs to new and unique missions, as well as just more customizations for the operations mode and Space Marines in general. They might even add, right? Modders could potentially, right, even add like a Heretical Legion campaign for the game, which would be fucking phenomenal. Now, granted, all of that stuff is probably going to come out with our last update. I think it was like their patch 4 update. It's going to release the Horde mode, among other things, because they've already got all the campaigns out. They just need to get the Horde mode out, and then like maybe one other thing, and then that's pretty much it for the development side of things for the content updates for Space Marines 2. So yeah, I've said this before on previous streams, but if there was ever a time to get into Space Marines 2, if you haven't already, you should definitely consider buying it now. I cannot recommend it enough. That game is fun, it runs well, it plays well. And their last update's gonna be coming out at some point. I highly recommend it. Where were you guys when I was fighting demons?
Once he kills the demons, the portals will collapse.
You know, the one thing that I'm also very curious about is the fact that they actually gave demons characterization, which is something that was never established in previous Doom games, so I'm kind of curious to see how that's going to turn out. Huh? Unknown error? What was that about? That's a little weird. Should I be concerned about that? I mean, the game's running fine. I haven't been complained about anything, like the game crashing. That was a little weird. I'm not sure how to feel about what I just saw. Was it trying to tell me about like some type of specific input? I'm not even sure now. I thought I got the key bindings down. Something weird with my key bindings? I feel like I got them all set up though. Alright, whatever. What does this mean? I have no idea. Still collectibles in this game like there are in several others though, that's for sure. I need ammo. Punching things still gives you ammo. Well, before it was chainsawing things, but punching things gives you ammo now. They decided to go, to forego the gory executions, which It's a little bit of a shame, but I get it. You know, like, if you're going to be switching out faster-paced gameplay, you know, you want to keep the game at least moving to some degree. That's what people kind of like about the previous games. I'm happy to say that for it to kind of forego some of those more faster-paced details, they're still keeping a lot of the maneuverability. Oops. Okay, is there something wrong with my settings here? It doesn't seem like it. I keep getting an error pop up. I'm not sure what that is. The hell was that about? Am I maybe... Is the game trying to give me something that, yeah. What if I just go not back to desktop? What if I'll try exiting back to the main menu. Okay, thank you, game. Stop it. Okay. Let me see here. Let me just close the game then. Clearly it's having issues. Alright, try this again. Play. I don't know, I wasn't having problems the first time I was playing it on my actual account. Although, considering that I've been having problems so far, even on the YouTube side of things, you know. Which, by the way, how's the YouTube side of things? Holy crap, what was the live function of it so far behind? Hi there, if anybody's watching. I just now noticed you. It's kind of hard to notice anything from the YouTube end of things other than the analytics, but I kind of have to pop in and out every now and again because I have no idea what's going on with the YouTube side of things because chat isn't a thing in it right now at the moment, at least not on YouTube's end. Anyways, back to this. I don't even know if chat elements actually work on OBS compared to YouTube. Because I do have a chat window on my OBS. I don't know what's going on there. These guys are back. Kind of started me back. No, not too far from where I was. Okay. Nice. All right, what do we got?
Once he kills the demon, the portals will collapse.
This is when the error started popping up. Okay, no errors. Good. Alright, good. I'm not sure what was happening the last time, but... Man, you really just cleave through hordes of them. I think some people are definitely going to have some criticisms about the fact that it's turned almost into like a near like bullet hell shooter. But, you know, I mean, I'm down to try new things. Okay, you are becoming a problem now. Nice. The way the gauntlets regenerate is by collecting ammo, among other things, which is a unique way to do that. Shotgun certainly slaps. Ah, the new weapon. Huh? I might have to unmap that. Mm-hmm. Where's the melee button? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's assigned to both? That's interesting. I don't need it assigned to both, I just need it assigned to one thing. It's weird that input's also assigned to that. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Let's not do that. Alright. We'll make this one button 4. Alright. Yeah, that works. Okay. Still punch. And now this is the interact button, as it should be. As God intended. If there was a God in this universe. Alright, the Shredder. Barrage of barbed spikes. It is equally effective from close to long range. Mm-hmm. There's no dash button, there's a sprint button, but there's no dash mechanic, which is a little weird considering some of the Space Marine and Doom muscle memory. Oh, okay. Damn. The stagger window is also decreased. All right. Nice. New weapon skin. I haven't equipped it on my main account, but let's see what it looks like. I mean, it doesn't look too different than how it normally looks. All it really does is just add some red tint to it, but... Oh. God, this game feels so fucking good. This is the kind of gameplay that I live for. Secret key found. Alright. Moving on, moving on.
Gates closed. The village is secure.
All right. Everything seems to still be functioning. Okay.
Tier 5 readings in the South Bay. Incoming.
A Titan has been summoned.
Lore. I don't know if lore really matters to you guys, but lore seems interesting enough in this game. I've read most of this stuff. But let's go ahead and just read the Doomslayer's entry. I don't think weapons are going to matter too much. The specter of doom that realms from realms unknown, the Outlander stalks Argent Denour's battlefields with a fury that silences all who witness it. Though strange to Sentinel eyes, they recognize in his bloodlust a terrible ally when Hell's legions darken their skies. The Makers, ancient and calculating, saw in this silent warrior a vessel for their divine will. They infused his flesh with celestial might, binding his soul to the cosmic designs. Yet what they forged was no mere weapon, but a tempest of vengeance that even gods now fear to control. As demons hunt for forgotten relics, the Slayer strains against divine chains. His protection of the besieged realm, born not of loyalty but of an unquenchable thirst for demon blood that neither hell nor heaven can sate. It's pretty fucking baller if you ask me. Yeah, look at the gun, seems interesting enough. When they put some gnarly designs on it instead of just some, you know, like color switches here, just palette swaps, I think I'll be more impressed a little bit. I like how there's a lot of trepidation around the Slayer. Like they don't actually trust it, which, you know, kind of makes sense. He is an Outlander, but still. feel like if he's like your main weapon, you should at least treat him a little better than you already do. I'm starting to know some frame dips here and there. So far, so good. Let's see. I think I can lessen some of the effects from the dips, maybe if I just put it in full screen. Instead of borderless windowed. I don't have any reasons to tab out, so... At least hopefully I have no reason to tab out on my end. Let's see. Okay. Village of Column. The Village of Column is a rugged outpost where towering extraction rigs harvest primordium essence, a raw, volatile precursor to sentinel energy drawn from the fossilized remains of Argentinore's prehistoric titans. So basically their version of fossil fuels, just dinosaur bones. Perched on the edge of a storm-lashed coast, Column doubles as a vital seaport, its harbor bustling with the transport of this precious resource. The village's immense energy signature makes it a coveted prize for invaders, but its fortification bristle with defenses, from towering gun emplacements to reinforced walls. Column holds defiant, a hardened bastion, protecting the lifeblood of Sentinel innovation. It's nice that we're also fleshing out this part of his backstory, because it was always hinted at in 2016, and then it was more firmly established in Eternal. But this game definitely goes above and beyond to actually try to make his background more established this time around. I didn't miss anything, did I? I feel like I should have more lives than this. Maybe it was the difficult. I did miss something. I missed a toy. And I did miss a life. That's right. I did miss a life. You know what? For the sake of gameplay and just doing the story, I'm not gonna be a collectivist. But I will collect them if I remember and if I bother to backtracking. If it's not too out of the way. Nope. There we go. Come and get it. Come and get it.
All remaining enemy targets have been neutralized.
Nice.
lied to us. And now he has a leash.
The Makers felt a weapon as powerful as the Slayer.
Should be guided.
And you agreed.
He's not one
Of us. They want assurances. And so did I.
The beast is tearing through our ranks once again. And still, you continue to be influenced by this outsider. It is not this witch who is forced onto the battlefield against the Slayer.
All the power of hell cowering before one man. Our enemy is divided. The time is now. And the heart of Argent gives us the power to conquer the beast and crush his allies.
The Horde is yours to command. For now, Prince Azaric. I will be informing the High Council of your progress.
They fear him, and so your dominion over hell is not absolute.
Avoid the Slayer. We should focus on breaking the humans first. Then resume our search.
What are they searching for is the question, though. Yeah. Secrets! Alright. Alright, on to the next level. Hebeth. Alright, that's about as far as I got up by myself. I played it last night after my shift, and I was very impressed with it. Definitely want to make a series out of it. There's 22 chapters. Oh my god, that's a lot of chapters. Prince Azric's search for the Heart of Argent continues. He now looks to weaken the Sentinel's defenses. Sentinel Outpost, Planet of Hebeth.
Sire, the demons are now targeting the Sentinel's energy relay. It powers their transdimensional barrier.
Yes?
It is an energy field which prevents the demons from opening a portal into this world.
It doesn't work.
What you see now is a result of Sentinel civilians falling under the influence of demons and opening portals for them. A mere leak in the dam, sir. If the barrier were to break,
I guess the Con Maker will be making too much of an appearance in this game, considering the importance of the Con Maker in Doom Eternal. Oh, he's feeling something.
Slayer vitals increasing.
Oh. The yellow eyes was their control over him.
It's remarkable how he can survive the power surge.
Yes. We purify his mind and leave only his hatred for the demons.
Oh,
But
interesting.
his resistance to the Tether's influence is increasing.
A request to the Creed for additional energy reserves has already been made.
Launch the Slayer immediately.
Fascinating. Quite literally, they're controlling his mind and not just keeping a leash on him.
He's at the drop zone. Deploying weapon pod now.
God, he looks so badass. What you got for me? Oh, we're adding the chainsaw attachment to the goddamn shield now, huh? Let's fucking go. Y'all heard of chain swords, but have you seen chain shields? Shield saw. Press the throw, the shield saw at a demon, and will embed itself in stronger demons, stunning them for a short time. Weaker demons will be sliced in half. Deal damage to metal to trigger a superheated state. Interesting. Throwing the shield at superheated metal will instantly shatter it. Shattering metal objects will open up paths in the environment.
Targeting demonic threat.
Just wants me to do that for tutorial reasons. Whoa, that restores... Oh, that's right. These guys just naturally do that.
Reroute all units to the energy relay.
Oh, there's a slowdown time mechanic too. Oh, and it throws farther depending on how long I hold it. Or maybe not. Okay, so it doesn't actually affect them unless they're superheated, so... And I'm suffering from some slight lag. Oh, yeah. Definitely getting some lag. Alright, let's see here. Alright. I can just go ahead and lower the shader quality down to that. Reflections don't have to be too high. Yes. Might make it more stable. Not by much. Alright, what do we got? Cowards! Hebeth lies on a distant planet far from Argent D'Nur. It was chosen at the dawn of the war with Hell as the site for the Transdimensional Barrier, a colossal construct designed to halt demonic incursions once an interdimensional port facilitating off-world travel. Hebeth's barrier was built by Sentinel engineers as a defense mechanism powered by the planet's rich veins of Aetherium crystals. Its hyperphased lattice cores generate a quantum disruption field, severing Hell's ability to open portals into Argent D'Nur. The mind energy is channeled through antimatter conduits, beaming the field across dimensions to shield the entire dimensions from invasion. Nice. Let's let me go down to DLSS for a second. Instead of quality, let's set this to balanced. I'll just put that on to medium. Gotta make it look nice as possible without sacrificing too much of my frame rate. Well, it's not as bad as it was, but it could be better. I'll just set it to performance, just to be optimal. And then I'll just call it that on that front. Let's see, and the map shows me and all the areas that I've been to that I've passed a few things. Oh. Raising the shield just before a Hell Surge melee attack hits will parry attacks. And charge your melee strikes faster. Nice. Oh, there's still the slight stutter, though.
Habet facilities are under lockdown.
Ay, ay, ay. Let's see. Let's see. I'll set it to ultra performance now. Kinda tired of the stuttering. If it happens too many times, it becomes a problem. Alright. Gold can be found hidden throughout the world. Use gold to buy upgrades at Sentinel Shrines. Okay. That's our new upgrade currency, is it? Oh. There's stacks of them, too. Gotta collect them all, apparently. There's a key card in there I gotta get to. This is the shop. Sentinel Shrines allow you to upgrade your gun, shield, and melee weapons. Nice. Find gold, rubies, and wraith stones in the world to purchase these upgrades. You can use the same Sentinel Shrine more than once. One would hope so, right? No, and it's an incendiary flame to it. That's actually really nice, because I definitely need more excuses to get armor. It's going to become very imperative at some point. Power Golems focus on a single target damage, escalating power of each combo strike. It has a shorter recharge timer, and gains a full charge after successfully parrying a Hell Surge attack. Nice. How much would it cost? 50? I have 25 left, so... 50... Oh, interesting. So now I have choices to make when it comes to optimizing.
The command room has the key. Mark it on the Slayer's map.
Frame rate's getting slow again. Ay, ay, ay. That one was even worse. I might just have to reduce certain settings. I'm probably just gonna have to. Alright. Let's see. Set U to low, set U to low. Or just turn reflections off. Fascinating. Water quality, lighting quality. Just set everything to medium. I'm gonna keep texture filtering quality up. Shading quality in particular. It doesn't seem to be using too much. We'll go with that for now. The stone imp can deflect the shield saw with its stone skin. It is vulnerable to shield charge, which will cause it to explode. Okay. Not good for blunt force trauma, I see. Makes sense given that they're made of stone. Got a secret. Oh, hi there. Nice. More gold. And more jackasses. Alrighty. Man, oh man. Oh. Thanks for the key card. Oh, great. Now they have these types of shields, huh? Now, of course, yeah, just direct it back up, why don't you? Whoa, we got invisible enemies now? Yay, that was a little dicey. Ah, fascinating. And I get a choice to use it this time, huh? Instead of just automatically uses it. It looks like the limit is 3, so it's not like you can just hoard them like you could before. Okay, let's see. Shield. I still don't have enough for anything yet. Alright.
Welcome to research and development. Operations are currently suspended.
Oh, hi. Well, I haven't seen that one in a bit. Fascinating. Okay. And here another one. What do we got? It looks like a plasma gun. Accelerator. The accelerator shoots out plasma. Yep. Energy at a very high rate of fire. It is moderate spread, making it less effective at long range. As a plasma weapon, it can also quickly overload energy shields to generate an explosion. Nice. It certainly shoots faster than the other one. I'll give it that. Oh, that is super effective, actually. Secrets? Nice, I got another life. Gotta keep my eye out for those. Those are gonna be very coveted, I'm imagining. Yeah, normally they're not even that great. Plasma's the way to go with the shield, guys, definitely. Okay. Yeah, it just naturally goes a little further. Just need to super heat things. Nice. Nice. That seems to do quick work on certain enemies. Whoa. Or maybe just in general. Does it look like a giant mech? Is this the part of the game where I can finally access the giant mech? I can't wait for that. I saw it in all the promotional trailers. I like how they just stand there and take it. They don't actually fight back. A little weird how that works. Now it goes back to here. Okay, I got new upgrades. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Let's see, feedback. Shooting a demon with the accelerator builds up charge. Oh, like one of those augments. Deal enough damage to a demon with a shredder, applies pincushion. Oh yeah, I forgot I could also use that to stun targets. Oh, that's interesting. Shooting an enemy afflicted with a shield will cause it to ricochet. Whereas if I do that, it just sends an explosion of pin needles at enemies. Kind of like a needler from Halo. Interesting, interesting. Trigger a larger, more powerful shockwave that causes nearby enemies to heavy falter. Okay, so more than one enemy gets affected. Increases the damage of the final hit of your power gauntlet combo. I kinda like this one. Alright. Alright. Oh, anyways. Anybody still watching? It says I have one concurrent viewer. Well, for anyone who is watching and for future viewers, I do apologize for the stream. If you're tuning into the stream, that's there may or may not be comments. I'm not sure what it looks like on your guys' end, but I just can't access my chat through YouTube side of things, and I do have a chat window open for OBS, but I'm not sure what's up with that one. I'm not sure if it actually is functionable, so if anybody wanted to leave a comment or finds that they can't or there's something wrong with it, I do apologize. It normally works fine, but for some reason today in particular, something seems to want to work. Not even one of my overlays. Oh, interesting. The Demon Titan seems to be winning. Damn. Thank God. That's it? Okay. Things are getting a little dicey. Yeah, that's definitely where I was. Alright, there is a life in that area. There's also a goal around here. Not sure what to do there. Oh. Didn't want to do that. There we go. Oh, interesting. Didn't even notice that. Oh, I can't go up there. Not sure how to get in there, if I can. Yeah, it looks like I'm supposed to. How do I get in there? Oh, hell no. That's not working. I'm not exactly sure how to deal with this. Oh well. That's no way back. So that means if I wanted to get that secret, I'll have to go get it now, but I don't think there's a way to do that, at least not as far as I'm aware of right at the moment, so... At least not one that I'm seeing.
There's a teleporter nearby. Mark it for him.
Throw the shield saw at green flesh nodes to embed the shield into them. While the shield is embedded in the green flesh, press the right key again to pull yourself toward the shield. Using the shield recall jump will allow you to cross large gaps and reach higher elevations. Interesting. We are truly Captain America. Huh. Could I also use it to get that? Probably not. Though I would certainly like to try. Doesn't even go far enough. Don't have enough for anything. Oh boy. Nope, I'm not gonna be able to reach that. Unless... Right? No. Damn. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Okay, I can't... Oh, I can't use my shield, that's why. Ran out of health. Forget that my shield also has a use as a health bar, basically. I don't see any way to get over there from there. Let me see. Wait. What? No, no shit game. Oh, okay. This is why you gotta check the map often. Alright. Now I have enough points to spend on upgrades. Let's see. I do like the Shredder combination stuff here. Let's see. Do I want to focus on Ricochet, or do I want to use Pincushion? I'll take Pincushion. How long have we been going for... Oh, I can't see my OBS. There we go. About almost 2 hours. Nice. Nothing else around here that needs collecting. Doesn't seem like it. Convenient that you're all just right here. And will likely not be of any use. I need that, definitely. Whoa. Hi there. All right. Whoa, okay. Things are getting a little too out of hand. Hmm? Oh. Armor now? I guess they are. Out of ammo for that. Whoa. Actual execution this time. Nice. Oh, it's a maximum health upgrade. God, I've been needing that for a bit. Leaders are special demon variants that are stronger and can have unique attacks. Hunt down and defeat leaders to claim their demonic essence. Collecting demonic essence will permanently increase the Slayer's health, armor, or ammo capacity. So fighting tougher foes will further elevate the character. That's going to be nice. Damn, there it is. Chapter complete. New skin, Nightmare for the Shredder. Neat. Barrier Core. That's the name of the chapter. Sweet. Oh. Get in the robot, Shinji. Only you don't need convincing. Nice.
Engines online.
Established.
Yeah. Let's do this. Oh boy. Nice. To throw a combo punch, hitting enemies with combo punches will charge your finisher meter. Pressing the right mouse button once the finisher meter has charged up to use powerful attack. Okay. To stomp, will create a fissure that can filter groups of enemies. Nice. Is there anything in this level that needs to be collected? Doesn't seem like it. It's just one combat encounter after another, it looks like. I like how when we were seeing the two Titans fights, they were basically, like, slow as fuck, but Doomslayer gets in one of these things and suddenly they're fast as hell. Let's see. Oh, it's a homing attack. Rocket Punch. Nice. Trigger your dash as an enemy is about to hit you to trigger a perfect dodge. Performing a perfect dodge will fill a portion of your finish meter.
Tight burst through. The energy relay is under attack.
If that core explodes, the city goes with it.
Are you not entertained? This shit is so gnarly.
How long do we have?
Not long. The reactor has sustained heavy damage.
Alright, so it's imperative I get that dodge down. That spacebar is going to be a very, very integral part of this experience. Novik?
More Titans ahead.
Yep.
Support team, deploy weaponry.
Incoming.
Oh boy, I'm getting a gun, aren't I? Maybe another melee weapon. Oh, it's a gun. Hell yeah. We went from Space Marine to fucking Dreadnought. Or Dread Knight in this case. Because Dreadnoughts are actually smaller. Dodge to supercharge the weapon. Nice. Alright. Oh. I see, so I have to superheat it this way, or else it just doesn't do nearly the same level of damage. I don't know. I mean, I kind of like the idea of it, you know, actually doing damage. That isn't just, I need to superheat it by dodging. It doesn't do nearly enough damage unless I'm dodging the projectiles.
Sire, Slayer is approaching the core.
The barrier is critical. Relay overloading.
We need to pull everyone back.
Oh, back to this crap. Alright. What you got?
That core will explode. He needs to evacuate now.
He's trying to save the city. Slayer, there's a strip mine nearby. I'll mark it for you.
Green shipment disappeared from radar.
God, that shit is so cool. And it travels. Man, it takes that many punches. You really gotta exercise all of the abilities for this thing for it to be effective. Whoa!
No response from the makers. Tracking the Slayer for evac now.
Give it the old 1-2. Whoa. I see. That was your doing. That armor don't mean shit. Later. Nice.
The transdimensional barrier is offline. Demonic activity is surging. The Creed has requested an immediate report.
Return to the Sentinel barracks.
So, Doom Guy, have you ever thought about maybe becoming a permanent resident of Hebeth?
I did as you asked. Now please, let her soul be at peace.
What's going on?
And the heart of Argent
Is sealed in a chamber. I told you, I cannot open it.
Oh, this guy.
No one can.
One of the priests. These guys ended up betraying us at some point. Why is my model's eyebrows so weird? Actually, it might just be because I have to wear a hat. I'm going to try moving that. Let's see. One moment here. Try that again. There we go. Okay. It's a little weird. Okay, that's better. It fixes it a little bit. Okay, summary, please. Sentinel Barracks. Ay. I don't think there's going to be any sitting position that's going to help me with my legs. Huh? You know, I could have swore I said let's go to the next level, but I don't know. Maybe I hit a different button. Kantoth, Archidenur.
A distress signal was sent. We've tried contacting them. No response.
I sealed it from him, but it is an artifact of immense power. Forgive me.
They're inside!
The Heart of Argent, discovered in AR-722. An artifact said to contain the soul of the last wraith. Powers and origin unknown.
Yep.
Assemble the guard.
clear the barracks. I have to defend this position.
Demons in the north wing.
Alright, that figures. Okay, what do we got? Hey guys.
Balin, with the Slayer guarding the barracks, we'll take the airships. Rally at the priest signal.
Yeah, the priest is gonna fuck you over. I played the other Doom games, I know how this ends.
Demons have entered the facility.
Mission challenges are now available for you to discover and complete. Completing a mission challenge will grant gold that can be used to purchase upgrades. You can track your progress or pin challenges to your HUD in the dossier. Challenges tab of the dossier. Are you saying that means I can kill 40 demons, find 150 gold, execute 3 hit melee combos 3 times? This is the one that's going to require actually paying attention to. So it doesn't tell you how you get it. And there's a few places that I need to go. Huh. What the hell is this? Skull Crusher Pulverizer? Oh, yeah, it's this thing. Okay. The Pulverizer throws shards of bone in wide arcs. That seems kind of gnarly when you think about it. It can damage several enemies at once, making it effective against groups. Why skulls in particular? I know that's metal as hell, but still. It's a little weird. It's definitely good against groups. And they just keep coming, 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 and they just keep coming. Ow. Like that. That's it? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need some ammo upgrades when it comes to melee. Because I'm definitely gonna feeling the pinch a little bit.
Commander Thera, the demonic presence around the priest signal is getting larger.
I don't like the fact that they just disappeared. Maybe I want to use them for more health and shields. Well, speaking of which... I'll take that. This looks like the way to progress. Nope, it's actually below me. So wherever I'm going is a detour. It looks like. I don't know. That was a little weird. Alright. Nice. Is there anything over here? No? Okay. Right. Oh, okay. Weird. Where is that leading to? Got 2 markers for things. I don't like that. Well, I'm not going this way then. What's down here? And just do that. Too simple. Oh, I have to go around. Okay, fine. I see. I get you.
Occult energy detected.
Challenge complete. Nice. Okay, I don't know why I had to throw a punch there. I didn't press a button. Anybody else looking for some? It's down here. Gold. Gold. I have so much gold. I need a shrine. Warrior needs shrine badly. I'll take that. I could never have enough of those things. Okay. Uh-huh. I guess I'm just dropping down. Yippee-ki-yay! That's an invisible enemy. That's an invisible dead enemy. Starting to develop a little too big of a weapon. It's too big of a weapon set to not use the quick view. That. You good? I think we're good. We're good here. Everything's fine. We're all fine here now. Oh, that's King Novik's machine. Okay. That must be King Novik or one of his sons, maybe? Huh.
You're almost outside. There's a path through the tombs nearby.
I like how everywhere he goes, he just breaks everything. I mean, I feel like there was a way to get over the... Oh, wait, there was a way to get over there, I think. Yeah, it looks like it. Just drop off the side. Oh, I did miss that. It's got gold. The one thing I can't miss. It seems to be a one-way, so never mind. I forgot that I had a long drop. Neat. Got a ruby. Purchase upgrades and Sentinel Shrine. I wonder what that does. Like a stat upgrade or... A new weapon. What do we got? Impaler. The Impaler is a precise weapon that delivers high damage with a slow rate of fire. Headshots will deal significant damage. The Railspike's Impaler is the second of the Railspike class guns. Press F to switch between the guns in an weapon class on the fly. Oh, okay. So it has an auto mode and a single fire mode. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh man, it just goes right through those. Holy crap. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. There's way too many of those. Okay, can we not? Okay. That it? Guess so. I'm getting used to the combat a little bit more. Ah, shrine. Nice. What do we got? Oh, it needs a ruby for this. Okay. The shredder rate of fire is increased. Okay. Energy shields that are hit by a shield throw will cause your shield to bounce to nearby enemies. Oh, interesting. That might be useful, actually. Go. Might want that, but let's see what we got here. The combat shotgun. Man. There's a blast function. Demons affected by burn applied by the combat shotgun drop more ammo pickups. That's nice. The combat shotgun fires a rapid 3-round burst. Combat shotgun instantly applies burn to moderate enemies. Okay. All right. I mean, what was that for? Just to move it out of the way, I guess? I guess so.
This attack on the barracks is a diversion. My father will need help. Ensign, mobilize the Slayer's dragon. Marking the Slayer's hut now.
There we go. How do I get in there? I gotta go down. Go down and around. Well, there's something else around there, I guess. You know, when you see a chest, your first instinct is to immediately want to open it. Yay, I have max lives now. Alright. God, there's so many enemies around me, apparently. Back up. What are you, a special enemy? Die! Holy crap. Oh yeah, you are definitely a special enemy. I could tell by the icon over your head after I just realized it. How about the fact you just refused to die? Okay. Good? I think we're good here. Alright. That's fucked up. Alright, moving on. The hell was that? Demons have barges too? The fuck? Okay. Remedy. Uh-huh. Can you guys not? That was lovely. Okay. Try it again, take it from the top. And I'm falling to my death again. Alright. I'll round it this time. Another invisible asshole. About to say what? Is there another one? Oh god, there is another one. They just don't quit, do they? Enough of that shit. Hey, another ruby too. Looks like everything around here. How far back is that? It's pretty far back. You need the shield to block, but you also need it to throw. Why can't they just die even though I'm nowhere near them? Civilians. Weapon scan. There's always a nightmare skin for these, aren't there?
Protect us! We need to evacuate!
Oh boy. I guess I didn't get the shield ability. What the? What the hell was killing me? Oh, I see it now. Fucking jackasses. Really? Nothing else around here outside of my frame rate. There's gold under these? Amazing. The architecture in these places are fascinating. I only got to see a little bit.
To the Dragon's aviary.
I only got to see a little bit when you visited Argent D'Nor in Eternal, but we're really seeing a lot more of it now. Sentinel Barracks. Built atop the titanic skeletal remains of ancient ancestral rises Kantoth, the sister city to Exultia. Kantoth is renowned for training the fiercest legions of sentinel warriors. At its heart, the towering sentinel barracks pierces the clouds, housing the revered Argent Enclave, where sentinel clans convene. Across the valley, the Dark Helm looms, crowned by a colossal ancestral skull, where dragons are raised and trained for battle. Sentinels embark on a perilous pilgrimage through the mountains to reach Kantoth, undergoing rigorous initiations to prove their resolve. Only the most decorated knights can earn the honor of bonding with a dragon and joining the elite ranks of the Order of Aram, I guess. A formidable mounted unit that soars into battle. And either we have our own dragon, or we're about to get ours. Being a demon with accelerator builds shit. Okay. I guess I can use the root. Alright. Oh, a new spider demon. Great. Instead of a walking skull, it's whatever the fuck that is. The Gary Champion. Champions have gold armor, which takes reduced damage from your weapons. Parrying the Hell Surge attacks will build up stun. Once the stun meter is full, you'll have a window to deal heavy damage. It's a literal boss battle. I need more ammo. Yay. Okay. Alright, enough of your shit. There we go. Big area down.
Area locked. Clear the Slayer's launch pad.
I have no idea if that's how you say its name. Chapter completed. Nice. Damn, almost got a bunch of gold out of that mission. Oh, interesting. So you have to get all of them to be able to get the 50 gold. Or maybe that's just how much it awards if you do one of them. I can't tell with this menu. Anyways. Nightmare. Sweet. Ugh. Oh. Boy, oh boy. Take a moment for a second. Make myself a drink real quick. Ooh, I am enjoying this game so far, though. It's intense, it's pulse pounding, it's everything you want from a Doom game. I'm having a fucking blast. There we go. I also didn't eat anything prior to streaming. I literally just got up and was like, well, time to stream. I also haven't been posting any sort of I haven't been making any posts about my streaming. Why is my lip sync off? Yeah, anyways. Like I was trying to explain, I haven't been making any posts about the, oh, you know what? I wonder if, because I had to reinstall VTube Studios at some point because VTube Studios was being kind of weird. I had to uninstall and reinstall it. I wonder if maybe something weird's going on with that. Give me 1 second. But yeah, I just got up and just decided, I guess I'm just gonna be streaming today. No, it looks like it's just my... I think it's just the face tracking that's off. Let's see. Yeah, it just seems to be working. Okay, now it's working a little bit better. Yep, just a little bit better. Okay, I think it's working now. Maybe. Maybe. Just to be on the safer end, I'll just up it a little bit. There we go. Okay. Seems to be just doing whatever at this point. I'll try turning on a... I wouldn't say it's a studio light, but it might as well should be one. Because that's how I set it up. And hopefully it'll read me better that way. It might also be because the light behind me is conflicting, but that could be... Could just be the calibrations or something about VTube Studio in particular. At any rate, but yeah. Ugh. I played Doom several times in the past. I played the older Doom games when I was just like on the NES, among other things. I played several, like, I played Doom 1. I recently played, well, not recently, but I did play Doom 2, like, maybe, like, a year ago. And I also tried getting into the later sequels, but I ended up not completing some of them, like the one that was released for, I believe, the 360 at the time. It was like a reboot version or something. I think it was just, like, Doom 3, maybe. Anyways, I tried it, completing that one. And as you can imagine, it's not that great of a game. Doom 3. Yeah, it just seems to be a little bit more spotty now. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do something about my tracking. Man, nothing is working today. But anyways, yeah. It's just, Doom is an interesting series. I like the action of it. I did not like Doom 3, as you could imagine. It's not as fast-paced, and I think it tried to go for more of a horror aesthetic than really an action game, which, I mean, that's an interesting choice, but it didn't really amount to much, and it made the gameplay a bit more of a slog as a result. It also just didn't look that great either. I don't think there was ever a Doom 4, but 2016 onwards they've been pretty good. In another note, there's been some interesting controversies as of late. Ignoring just the VTuber stuff for fucking a second. There's been a whole lot of discussion, or maybe that is the only thing that I'm aware of at the current moment. I already mentioned Space Marines 2 earlier. Yeah, I guess there's really nothing much else to say except the VTuber one. While I take a moment to drink this thing. There's been a bit of a controversy going around, as some of you probably have noticed in the VTuber space. I am not one who delves too much into the VTuber controversy, so at least nothing too deep. I know what the consensus opinion is most of the time, the general synopsis of it. This time around, it was caused by a lot of the React Andy VTubers getting essentially broiled into a controversy because they've been either liking or reposting like a trailer for a movie. It's not even anything too major. It's just like I think it's like a movie or a series, something called Josie, and because it depicts a bit of a romance story between two characters, one of them being, just your average guy, whereas the other one is like a woman who is like wheelchair bound, and they're basically like they're engaging in a bit of a wholesome relationship. Nothing too weird, mind you, but apparently the internet took that as being a little too like overly, as Twitter and all these fucking usual places tend to, they assume the absolute worst of the thing, and they're just like, my favorite one that I saw from like the comment threads that people were going over with it was like, oh yeah, a wheelchair woman who basically can't run away and is basically forced to be at your whims and forever rely and depend on you. It's like that's fucking crazy. It's a little mental. One of them even brought up like a statistic that says that a lot of people will eventually leave their disabled partners, and it's like, okay, so have you guys heard of the idea? Have you heard the old, not really an old saying, but have you heard of this saying as of late called people don't quit bad jobs, they quit bad bosses? I feel the same way about relationships. You don't leave a bad relationship because it's, because it just isn't working for you. No, you leave a bad relationship because the person in question that you're in a relationship with is either highly questionable or is just an ungrateful piece of shit. And most of the time, right? Most of the time, if you look up, that's the best way to describe this. Okay, so if you're to look up a lot of the divorce courts, right? There's a lot of interesting statistical data. And also some psychological analyses of the people who actually initiate divorces. One of the biggest reasons why women initiate divorces, and they're the ones who do it demonstratively, they tend to do it because their partner just doesn't satisfy them. It's just not fulfilling. Being with them isn't what they were hoping it would be, right? It's basically they either fall out of love or they essentially just stopped loving, they just stop liking them at some point. They get bored with them, whatever the reason, right? And then they fuck off. But with guys, it's mostly just, oh, well, she basically is just kind of not doing it for me in the usual sense of the term, if you catch my drift. She's either lazy, incompetent, unable or unwilling to do certain things, or she's just insufferable, right? You could literally be doing anything else but having to listen to her bitch and moan, right? That's the usual reasons why that stuff happens. And it's the same reasons for why men also cheat. It's because they can't, it's because they're not getting the action that they want at home. So what are they going to do? What are they going to do? They're going to go find it somewhere else. And sure enough, there are plenty of fucking women out there who would absolutely love to just do nothing more than to just satiate the appetite of some guys, especially married men. I don't know if women, I don't know, ladies, I don't know if you know this, but there is an uncomfortable amount of women, especially right now, that I'm seeing more consistently than ever before, that they just seem to find married men just absolutely attractive. And I don't know what it is. It's kind of a weird, disturbing trend that I'm seeing, and I don't like the fact that I see it often. It could just be because it's just popping up in some of my feeds and my recommendeds, but it's just like, I see it too much to think it's just a coincidence, right? Like, why are there so many women that are just all too willing and too comfortable being homewreckers? It makes no sense to me, but granted, you know, that's what they're apparently up to. But yeah, with all of that said, it's just like, but people are in a tiffy over this controversy with people saying like, oh, look at this wholesome relationship that this animation is depicting, and everyone is just like, you don't actually want a wholesome relationship. This is actually This is actually just you liking to take advantage of a disabled person. It's like, that's not what's going on here. That's not what's going on here. If that's what you're getting from this, you are literally seeing nothing but the worst, and you need to go outside and touch some fucking grass. You just need to go outside and touch grass. I don't know how else to tell you this. I don't know if there's an easier or simpler way to tell you that. I think it's stupid. I'm getting to a point, right, where I'm just, you know, like, I know I say that I don't care about certain things, but the actual truth is that to a degree I do kind of care for, like, I mean, content reasons, like for creator reasons. Like, I have to kind of care about the things that I say or the things that I do on these platforms because TOS. But I really could not care. I could not give the slightest fuck about people on the internet who think that having an opinion about certain things somehow makes them like some people just have this idea, right, that, oh, I just realized something. Anyways, some people just have this idea, right, that because their opinion is like one that's built off of some type of experience, or they think they know how something works, that somehow is like always the correct opinion or the correct assumption. That's not always the case. You know, more often than not, a lot of the time, you know, like a lot of the problems we see stem from multiple different factors, and every situation is different. You know, every situation is always different. Everything's always a unique case. Not one person is the same. I know some women wish they could just categorize people like that. That's why they like the fucking zodiac signs so much, and why they care so much about astrology. The fucking... Anyways, people love to categorize other people, but people are rarely ever that simple. It's insane to me that there are people out here who actually think and view things like that. It's just insane. Anyways, it's really just a wholesome movie that anyone could really look at and just be like, that seems like a really nice movie. That seems like a movie that is really pushing the envelope for something more wholesome, and it's certainly not anything like people are saying that it is. Like, one of the things that they seem to have this idea of is that it's somehow sexualizing or fetishizing disabled people, and it's like, how the fuck do you read that? Where are you getting this information from when you look at this? Like, where in this entire trailer do you see the case for that? The only way I could see you somehow fetishizing or sexualizing disabled people is if you were to give the chick, like, a bombshell figure, give her, like, just big fucking titties, and then just immediately just, like, give her a dump truck ass. And then on top of that, have entire scenarios where she's either scantily clothed or she is just literally just in weird sort of sexual promiscuous situations with the protagonist or the main character, whoever is this male love interest in this story. And that's not what seems to be happening, right? The trailer shows nothing like that. They're also, because of the fact that she's petite, they're also making accusations that this is also pedo content, which I mean, it's made by the Japanese. I don't know if you've ever seen an Asian before, but they are anything but built. They're not stacked that way. I'm sorry to have to break that to you as well. Most Asian women don't. Some Asian women don't even break 5 feet. They don't even break 5 foot. Some of them don't even do that. There's a higher likelihood that if you are an Asian woman, you are a troglodyte human being. And I don't know if there's a simpler or an even easier way to say that. That's just the reality. And I don't know if I could say that in any I don't know if I could make any other type of statement other than that. It just makes no sense. Oh, she's small and petite. She must be a child. It's like, no, it's not a child. Most Asian women are just small and petite in general. Like they literally don't have a whole lot going on physically wise. And that's not a bad thing, by the way. I know a lot of women get a lot of they get overly what's another best way to explain this? A lot of women, right? They get overly possessed about the notion that they don't have an appealing figure. Like they want to have a bombshell figure, and the women who don't have it are like, God, I wish I had it. But the women who do have it are just like, God, I wish I didn't. And it's always a funny thing to see. One of the things that always just kind of I've never understood is why they envy it so much. It's like, I get that if it was true, right, that guys tend to gravitate towards more attractive women a lot more, which, I mean, technically they do, but I mean, they don't, it's not the end all or be all, right? You know, it's not the end all or be all of things. You know, speaking as a man, as a guy, you know, when I look at an attractive woman, I'm like, damn, that's a fucking attractive woman. But when I look at any other type of woman, you know, as long as they have a pretty face, it's like, oh, well, she's nice. You know, it's really not that big of a deal. And when we're talking about romantic partners, right? You know, your ability to actually pull a man and not just pull them, but actually keep them, those are entirely different parameters. Those are entirely different issues. If you really want to get a guy, right? And you really want that guy to pay attention to you, it's about the way you dress, it's about how approachable you are, plus how easy it is to talk to you. Not to mention, you know, how flirty you are with in the course of the interactions. And God forbid if you're too friendly. You know, especially if you're not trying to actually be in a relationship with them, you know, some guys do not get attention. In fact, a good majority of men do not get attention. So the moment you show even a modicum of attention, you have to really pace yourself, because if you show a little too much, if you give them a little too much attention, they're going to start getting ideas. I mean, I've made that mistake a couple of times, and one time in particular, but I also think she was just lying out of her fucking ass, but that's neither here or there. The point is that there's layers that have to be considered. And in regards to going back to the original point, women who hyperfixate on their figure is always a weird one, but it's an understandable one. But I think they focus too hard on their figure. I think because at the end of the day, when you're trying to get a guy, it's about your approach versus how friendly you are, on top of like how flirtatious you are, right? It's about how comfortable the guy is not just interacting with you, but also in terms of speaking with you. And you know, if you want to keep that guy, right? Because getting your foot in the door is one thing. Actually staying behind the threshold is another thing, right? Like, you can get your foot in the door very easily if you have a nice figure. You're easy to talk to, you're very approachable, but you can still accomplish about just the same even if you're not the most attractive human being on the planet. Now, the real kicker here is keeping them. Women have a hard time actually keeping a guy, let alone actually getting them. You know, like, it's not hard to get the attention of a guy. It's a question of just how approachable you are. And also versus, like, how easy it is to talk to you, as I've already stated. The real problem is, of course, keeping them. And keeping them is an entirely different ball game, because you have to be willing to capitulate. Not necessarily in the sense that you have to be subservient to the guy. I never argue that, though I think the fact that there's a trend going on of women wanting to take on the roles of men and basically wanting to pursue careers for personal gain and personal reasons, you know, for self-fulfillment purposes, is a little strange. I don't know where they got this notion in their mind that this is somehow a better alternative than, you know, just staying at home and being, you know, and just taking care of the house. I mean, granted, I get that maybe you don't want to be at home all the time taking care of the house, but it's like, go the fuck outside, go talk to your friends. You must have girlfriends, go talk to them, go hang out, go do literally anything else. If you want to just take some time, you know, to yourself. No one's gonna fucking fault you for that type of thing. But it's like, it boggles my mind, because it's like, okay, so at the end of the day, right, you know, using women's own terms against them, right, what they're essentially doing is that they're essentially like, okay, I don't want to be subservient to a man, but I'm entirely comfortable working in a professional capacity. They're basically, what they're doing is that they're basically exchanging one master to another. I want to work for a law firm. I want to work in a corporate fucking business. I want to work doing something that basically, like, is going to put me, like, in a pretty well-off position, which of course everybody wants to do that. But the point is that they're basically, they want to switch the master from one master to another, is essentially what they're doing. And that doesn't make any fucking sense to me. It's like, oh, I don't want to be subservient to a man. I'd rather be subservient to a fucking soulless corporation that doesn't care about me and will sooner throw my ass out the moment I become less useful, right? It's like, I don't know where they got this idea or mentality, where it's just like, oh, it's entirely fine if I just pursue a career. It's going to be more fulfilling. No, it's not. I can tell you it's not, because speaking as a guy, which, you know, apparently most of society is built around me, apparently, you know, like, if I'm not getting any sense of fulfillment or joy from working a 9-to-5, working a job I hate in order to buy shit that I frankly don't fucking need, I don't know how else to tell you this, madam, but if we're not getting any fulfillment from doing that, what the fuck makes you think you're going to get any fulfillment in doing it? If we don't feel nearly the same level of happiness or satisfactory from pursuing a career, doing our own thing, what makes you think you're going to? I don't understand this mentality. I just don't. I really don't. Anyways, that went on a bit of a tangent there, but yeah, at the end of the day, the long and short of it is that there was a stupid controversy about a fucking movie or a TV show, And a lot of Twitter pundits, as per usual, got into a tiffy over the fact that people are celebrating the fact that it's a wholesome show. And they immediately assume that it's just a hypersexualization or fetishistic thing of something that isn't there, right? I mean, it's crazy to me. I mean, again, it's not like this is High School of the Dead or High School DxD levels of hypersexualization, right? It isn't that bad. It certainly isn't on that level, right? This isn't Witchblade or nothing. This is literally just, here's a fucking great fucking love story about two people meeting each other. One for caretaking, you know, through like a caretaking service. They just kind of happen to meet one another. One of them is just, you know, is just there to basically fulfill the role of essentially a caretaker, and the other one is just, you know, like, you know, just needs to be taken care of. You know, it's kind of like starts off rocky, but one thing leads to another, and it just kind of boils over to being like just kind of being that way. It's not anything new. It's certainly not anything different than real life. Real life tends to be this way as well. I mean, as much as fucking, for example, psychologists try not to, it's kind of hard not to develop feelings or emotional attachments to somebody who you're putting a lot of time and effort into helping fix their fucking life and get it back together again. It's actually kind of hard not to do that. But damn it, it's your professional obligation to not get too connected. It's crazy to me that people think it's like the only thing that matters is the sex, or it's the objectification of the matter. And it's like, it's not anything of the sort. It's like they forget that men have emotions, or that they have the capacity for love and romance. Granted, I'll give them one thing. Men do have a natural proclivity towards sex and violence, but sex and violence is secondary to everything else that leads up to it, right? All right? Again, you know, like, you don't hate somebody for no fucking reason. You don't develop a hatred for somebody because they just exist and they just happen to exist within your periphery. No, there's usually a buildup to why that happens. All right? Same thing for fights. All right? Domestic abuse. All right? Ladies, if we can acknowledge the fact that, you know, men shouldn't be violent, we can also acknowledge, right, that while it is wrong that violence happens, you know, not every ass kicking just falls out of the fucking sky. You know, right? There's usually a lot of buildup to that. All right? It builds up from a couple of factors, right? From how insufferable you are to talk to, from how annoying it is to have to listen to you gripe and bitch and moan about the most trivial of things. Or maybe it could just be, right, that you just don't really do fucking anything, and then any attempt to get you to do anything outside of sitting on your ass and essentially accumulating lard and resource consumption out of my paycheck is literally the equivalent of me wondering, why the fuck do I have you? Are you a parasite? Do you exist only to make me suffer? All right? When the cons outweigh the pros, can you really sit there and ask yourself, is there really no reason? Is there really no reason for the ass kicking? Again, I'm not saying that it's okay. I'm just saying it happens for a fucking reason. And a lot of people love to just conveniently ignore those reasons. Especially women, especially when it comes to divorce. They love to find every other reason under the sun why someone could be a potential problem, you know, other than the usual cause and effect of, I'm just kind of a bitch. Anyways. That's just been the controversy as of late. And, you know, the VTubers who were caught up in that controversy were like Skew, And I think Leaflet got caught up in that. I've been watching a lot of Leaflet content recently. I wouldn't say I'm the biggest fan of Leaflet, but I have been watching a lot of her content. I should probably subscribe to her on this channel. I don't usually subscribe to a whole lot of people, and it's not because it's not because I don't feel, like, obligated to maybe, like, show support for certain creators or whatnot. I just feel awkward doing so. It's how do I just explain this? I'm not sure how YouTube content creation, especially among other content creators, I'm not sure how collaborations among other things work, and I'm not sure what is and isn't like an okay thing to do, even when it comes to just interacting with, like, say, you guys, my viewers. So I often am kind of like, I'm not sure what to do, so I just end up doing nothing, right? Like, for example, the most I've been doing, like, say, for example, back when I got a lot of comments on my Shoe on Head videos, among other things, right, on my political discourse channel, I would say channel, it's the same channel, but it's like on my political discourse videos, you know, like, back when I was getting comments, and fucking God, it's amazing how many views those get, but, God, I probably should consider going back to that, but I really don't want to, but, yeah, when I was getting comments, you know, like, I would just resort to liking the comments rather than actually, you know, hearting them. Which, granted, maybe I should heart them because you can actually see the heart marks. And maybe it actually, like, shows up better than it showing up as, like, a notification like, oh, so-and-so you liked your comment, you know, type of thing. But it's like, I don't really know what is and isn't the right thing to do. Like, in terms of, like, what's a good thing to do. Like, you think it'd just be simple, right? It's just like, oh yeah, I could just, like, heart a comment, and, you know, like, that would probably make that person feel a lot better, right? But I feel, you know, like, and I should do that, but it's like, I don't know if that would put too much of an unnecessary spotlight on some people. Like, I tried to do a little bit of experiment, right, on one of my videos. It's just like, I kind of, like, pinned a comment. And over time, I started second-guessing it, right? And I was like, maybe I shouldn't pin this comment. You know, like, I know this guy is the one who recommended the content, but it's like, maybe I shouldn't pin it, because maybe that puts an unnecessary spotlight, an unnecessary spotlight on this person. And the reason why I tend to overthink a lot of my interactions, especially with people, and I'm sure especially with content creators going forward, is if I ever collaborate with people, or if I end up getting into a casual conversation with them, right, it's going to be because, right, I not only don't know how this stuff works, I also, right, am very, very fucking terrified of persecution. Like, I'm not kidding when I say that I have a bit of a chip on my shoulder when it comes to interacting with people. Like, I don't have social anxiety. I just have a fucking persecution complex that inhibits me from being able to talk about certain things, let alone hold a fucking conversation. It's like, I can have a conversation, right? But it's like, it depends on the topics, right? Like, I'm not going to talk about things that I don't know with certainty, and I'm certainly not going to talk about things that I don't really have any business getting into, right? It's one of the reasons why when I did that one stream and I spent an hour talking about, like, a bit of the Cinder controversy, instead of calling it what it was, which is me just rambling about the Cinder controversy, I just called it, like, me rambling about stupid shit, right? I called it that at first in the title of the stream video, but I ended up switching that part out and renaming it to something else because, again, I didn't think I had any real business to talk about the controversy because I wasn't directly affected nor involved in it, and even then, the most that I knew at the time was circumstantial and based off of what everybody else has been saying. So I didn't really feel comfortable feeling like I have any real general idea or authority on the matter. So I just called it for what it was. It was just me shooting the shit. But yeah, that's just me. That's just how I am. I'm a bit of a weird one. I don't consider myself to be the prototypical VTuber or YouTuber content creator type person in general. I'm more so of I'm also kind of more so of a bit of a normie. I wouldn't say I'm a full-fledged normie, but I do have the ability to actually not just hold a conversation, but also actively engage in conversations. The problem, of course, is that online, it's a fucking different ballgame because everyone's more unhinged online, and it's hard to infer things from passing conversation, right? Tone is a very important in these exchanges, and so it's easy to kind of read too much into the sauce of the content that's being presented and immediately assume, is this guy pissed? Is he okay? Maybe this is not the right topic, right? They start to get the wrong idea of certain things. It's like texting, and I don't really feel comfortable talking to people nearly as much online in, say, like a Discord call versus, like, say, maybe talking to them in person. Though, to be a content creator, you're going to be more so talking to people over a fucking, over an online Discord call, or if nothing else, then you are going to be actually verbally speaking to them in person. Anyways, I'm getting kind of lost in the sauce again, but the point is that that's just been the long and short of that controversy. A lot of people are getting unnecessarily embroiled in it. I know Kitsu got doxxed not that long ago over this whole thing, and it's just dumb. Every angle of it is just dumb. It's just another example of, like, Twitter just having an absolute shit fit over the dumbest of things. And again, people wonder why nobody takes these people seriously. It's because they're fucking deranged, sycophantic weirdos. They're just fucking losers, basically. They think the absolute worst of people, and so they become the absolute worst in turn. It's like they need to have a mirror reflected over themselves to truly understand the actual fucking problem that is happening, and it's themselves. They're more often than not these people who make the absolute baseless assumption and assertions over the dumbest shit is, quite frankly, the real problem children of the internet. And I don't like these people, and I don't like social media because of these reasons. Why I refuse to have a Twitter account. I will not get an X account. I do not want a social media account outside of YouTube, and maybe Twitch. God help me if I ever get a Twitch, but outside of the streaming services, I don't really want to deal with that shit. I would rather not have to spend most of my time trying to defend myself online in front of a bunch of fucking weirdos on the internet. Anyways, I just fucking hate this shit. A lot of controversies on the internet are usually dumb in conception anyways, and a lot of them are usually avoidable. And again, with the Cinder thing, now that I know a lot more than I did before, again, it was just another example of one woman having a bit of an ego trip and essentially shooting herself in the foot by basically assuming she's more than she actually is. And what's even funnier is that a lot of women tend to make the mistake all the time. All it really takes... people really do forget themselves sometimes. It's all it really takes to fucking take down an empire is one carefully placed lie, even. And suddenly everything goes to shit. Everything just goes to shit. And they just don't... People don't seem to recognize this. And God forbid, right, if I have to see another fucking example of the Streisand effect at full action. It's just like, you cannot bury this shit. Knock it the fuck off, all right? If it happens, it happens. Just take it in stride, all right? You're not going to escape it. You're not going to avoid it. Once it's out there, it's out there. You're not going to get around it. You're not going to somehow weasel your way from the criticisms. People are going to know you for having or knowing or being a part of these things. You might as well should just accept it, move the fuck on. It'll save you and so many other people the fucking headache. And it really boggles my mind how people still make the same mistakes. I know the internet hasn't been around for that long, but holy shit, people, we've had 30 years worth of experience on the subject matter, and 20 years or 10 at least on social media. For fuck's sake, the least you can do is brush up on a bit of your very, very short history on the internet. It's like, holy mother of fuck. I don't know how. I really cannot stress that enough. Do your fucking job. Do your due diligence. Just literally stop doing stupid shit. It's not gonna help you. And everything you say can and will be used against you in the court of public opinion. Okay? It will. All right? And unlike the actual courts, the actual American judicial system, you know, you're not innocent until proven guilty. You're guilty until you're proven innocent. All right? You're basically the outlier. You are the monster until we have found evidence to suggest otherwise. All right? That didn't make the rules. The internet did. All right? Women in particular did. Because they decided that Me Too needed to be a thing. And while Me Too certainly has its uses, I'm not going to say that Me Too doesn't have its benefits in terms of like calling out people who are frankly maybe even deserving of being put under that kind of spotlight. But granted, there have been some bad actors in there who have absolutely abused that system and have ruined people's lives because of it. All right? And so now we now live in a world and reality where people are more socially ostracized than ever, and men in particular don't even want to approach women anymore out of fear of, again, social persecution. You know, like, the most that women have to deal with, right, is not getting fucking raped and murdered. I probably shouldn't use the actual term as is, but I'm just going to say, I'm going to call a spade a spade. The biggest concern that women have when going into interacting with anyone outside of their immediate family is whether or not this person is going to use or abuse me. And that is one thing, right? But what women do is potentially and arguably, right, far more destructive and far more, is probably a little bit worse, right? It's one thing to get potentially murdered and words that rhyme with rape, right? But it's also equally just as destructive as to take a guy who's probably just a normal guy, right? Just your average Joe. He's just trying to make a living, just trying to make sense of his life. Probably just, you know, like, is just making ends meet. Just, you know, like, he's out here doing his own thing. You literally decide you're going to take this guy and you're going to ruin his life over the pettiest shit. The pettiest shit. And suddenly his entire life is completely uprooted and upended. His family is skeptical of him. His friends fucking hate him. Everyone avoids him. And he loses his job, and suddenly he's completely destitute. And now he can no longer find a job because now he's forever known as being this thing. And even if it doesn't reflect that in the, you know, like in the actual, like, you know, in the governmental and the federal, you know, like framework and government, you know, just if it doesn't actually show up in his, you know, like in his actual records, you know, like he's not, it's basically a death sentence. It's death through psychological and sociological means rather than a physical one. It's one of the reasons why I say that you should probably pick if you're going, God, don't even do it, but it's one of the reasons why I warn against the use of this thing haphazardly. It's because if you keep muddling the water, if you keep fucking around with this, eventually you're going to get someone who's going to fuck around back, right? It's one of the reasons why I say, especially back in the Shoe on Head and in those previous videos, right? It's one of the reasons why I say you really need to be fucking careful if you're going to do something like that, because if you're going to lie through your fucking teeth, you're going to continue to do that to other people. You're going to find that one guy who's going to be like, oh, okay, you're going to ruin my life. I guess I'll just take away yours. It's fucking insane how easy, how much the women want to play with fire. It really is. And again, the only reason why we even live in the society that we do and why women even get to vote or even work is because they wanted it, we gave it to them. We, as much as women would like to say that they earned these things, and certainly they fucking did, right? We had to make concessions to do that. We allow you to do that. And if men are the builders of society, and they're the ones who make and create the things that you get to happily enjoy, and have been doing that for centuries now, it makes sense, right? That they could just as easily take that away. Stop playing with fire. All right? Get your shit together. I don't know how else to explain this. I went on a bit of a tirade here, but it's... God. But yeah, shit like this just really grinds my gears. It really pisses me off sometimes. It's like, how is it that we've been on the internet for this long? We've been engaging in this discourse for this long, and you people still haven't learned the lesson. You still haven't figured it out. It really does boggle my mind. And I never understand it. I never can wrap my head around how people can still be this ignorant. Anyways, I'm moving on. We're getting back into it. It's fucking crazy, man. Oh yeah, I didn't check that one thing. Yeah, sorry about that. I need to go in here for a quick second. Yeah. Okay, so it's not even registering the fact that it's even doing... Okay. Whatever. I'll just put it into it myself. The system tends to do that a little bit. So this is where we're gonna get our dragon, our ride. Yeah, it's looking pretty fucking baller. Nice. Oh wow, it's actually a lot more... It's actually a lot more free than I was expecting it to be. E to ascend. Q to descend. I mean, I'm trying to descend, but it didn't let me. There we go. Press and hold to lock onto a target with assault mode. While in assault mode, press spacebar with a directional input to dodge. Dodge green hell surge attacks to trigger a perfect dodge, empowering the autocannon. Dragon can dodge up, down, left, right. Okay. Okay. Oh, that doesn't feel right. I'll let it go for now, though. I don't think these segments are going to be too long. Anyways, demonic turrets have energy shielding that cannot be damaged by standard autocannon fire. Perfect dodge empowers your autocannon. The plasma rounds to destroy these shields. Once the energy shields are destroyed, the turret can be eliminated. Okay, so I have to wait for the green shit to appear before I can actually damage the shield. Oh. Okay. There we go. Neato. Alright. Regain health by flying through blue rings. Is that the only way you regain health? Because that's going to be very fucking inconvenient. Use your autocannon while boosting will increase its fire rate, chasing down hell ships while boosting to destroy them and earn gold. Okay. Neato. Alright. So far, this feels nice. See how long that lasts, but it feels nice. I'm assuming this is where we land. Yep. Off we go. And off it goes. I see. We have to open the gate for our dragon. And away we go.
Novik, the flare is en route.
Assault mode engaged.
Those ships are powering a force field around the main cathedral. The demons conjured a barrier when we arrived. The coordinates to the artifact are inside the city.
Hell carriers could only be destroyed from within. To unlock a landing zone, you must destroy all the assault barriers and a shielded main cannon. Eliminating the assault barriers will disable the shield for the main cannon. Destroying the main cannon will expose a landing zone, allowing you to board the Hell carrier. Okay. All right.
Mark the engines on the hell ship.
Okay. Almost missed that. Nothing around here, so. Oh, hi there. Boy, was he a toughie. Alright. Gold! Let's fucking go. I mean, thrusting yourself into a fucking generator isn't exactly how I would imagine doing that, but... Certainly the most metal way you could do it. Nice. We just Godzilla'd him. Get back here. Your gold is mine. I shall have it. Nice. Oh, it's a landing platform. I need to destroy those, but what's down here? I almost did not see that. Anything else around here? Ah, gold. Who doesn't like gold? There's still a zombie or something or a left remaining, because otherwise the music would still be going. Oh, you're a special enemy. Oh, and we got invisibles too. Can you not? Give me my upgrade, bitch. Damn, there's a lot of these I need to collect. Just means more enemies to kill. Nice. Anything else around here? Nope. We're good. And away we go. Anything else around here? Anything special, new, useful, collectible? I don't know what that does, but oh, it opens a way forward. What do we need to do exactly? Destroy all the Hellcarriers. Okay, so there's only 2 on this end. Looks like there's another one over there. Oh. Yeah, there's another one over here. Well, if it's just the Hellcarriers, then I'm gonna go into that one place as soon as I destroy this one. Come on. There we go. Fascinating. And go further. Okay. Alright, what new upgrades am I gonna get? Let's see. I don't have enough for this. Runic Skull. Killing a demon with a pulverizer or melee build. Charge based on the size of the demon. Your movement speed and the pulverizer rate of fire are increased at maximum charge. Oh, that's kind of neat. What about over here? Oh yeah, let's get this first. Alright. Nice. Gotta go that way, so what's this way? Nothing. Someone got stuck in a well, it looks like. It's down here. You found a secret. It's a lot of shit. What do we got here? Underwater? Oh god. You can swim in this game? It's got everything. I don't know how the Doomslayer can possibly swim in all this heavy-ass gear, but I'm not gonna question it.
Protect us!
You're all fucking useless. Can't do anything. I have to be the one to do everything. Blue key card is required, of course. Wait. Fascinating, okay. Gotta go around for it. I am constantly tripping over some type of geometry. It's kind of annoying. Is it the tombstones? It's the tombstones. Here's the key card. Nothing else? Okay. Oh. Poor bastard. I'll take your key card though. You guys are so useful. Look, they're just standing here casually. What are you guys doing? Whole city's under siege. Can't pick this up because I'm full. Alright, well, that certainly confirms it. Only 3 lives. Okay. Then we go back to the ship, I guess. Get that blown up and then move on. Oh, great. Another special enemy. God, you are sturdy. Is that an ammo upgrade? It certainly is. Oh man, a full restore.
Target destroyed.
Nice.
Destroying all the ships will lower the barrier and open a path inside.
Good. Good, good. Give me your money. I want your money. Nice. Where the hell am I? I am under the city now. Oh, fascinating. That was a little weird. Just kind of zipped. Oh, that looks like a special gunship, all right. Oh, I have to land here instead of on the actual ship. Fascinating. And he's gone. I love having my presence announced with the fucking slaughtering and bloodshed of corpses and zombies. That's gonna get annoying real quick. Ooh, a new weapon. What do I get? What new present am I getting this time? Oh, this is fascinating. Cycler. Oh, is this another plasma extension? Yes. The Cycler fires powerful plasma spikes at a moderate rate of fire. As a plasma weapon, it can also quickly overload energy shields to generate a damaging explosion. It does a crap ton of damage, I'm assuming. Kinda looks like it. Alright, yep. You can also switch the active weapon within the class, yeah. Well, that's an entry. They give me all the means to try out this new little tool, and I just do not think it does nearly enough damage. It's certainly more precise, though, I will give it that. Ah, yeah, that figures. Lore! Diog Loric. Diog Loric's work was focused on the preservation of ancient Sentinel lore and artifacts, a passion that set him apart from his peers who grew more aligned to the Maker's doctrines. Though devoted to his sacred duty, Loric found solace and meaning in a quiet, secret marriage to a commoner. This union, while forbidden by the strict traditions of the priesthood, was a private refuge for a man otherwise consumed by the weight of preserving fading past. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with my tracking. I'm gonna have to fix that at some point. Gotta fix a lot of things, apparently. Anything else around here? Doesn't seem like it. Oh. Boy. I'm almost tempted to up the brightness a little bit. There we go. I'm not dodging good enough, it looks like. I got a board from this side, huh? All right. Enforcers are high priority targets that maintain a group of empowered demons. These empowered demons are faster, have more health, and can be quickly reinforced. Killing the enforcer will stop the reinforcement waves. So I have to kill this guy quickly. All right. Nothing else. And a new fun weapon. What do we got? Oh, a new shotgun. Super shotgun. Yep. It wouldn't be a Doom game without a super shotgun. Deals devastating damage at close range and reloads slow, and is much less effective at long range. Is a second at the shotgun. Yeah. Oh, I gotta go that way? Well, then what's down here? God, it certainly does the big boy damage, doesn't it? Okay. Oh. Oh. Well, I wasn't trying to do that, but I'll take it. I can't dash into it.
We need to evacuate.
Our souls are living.
Gold. Oh. Oh, this weapon certainly helps. More lore. What do we got? The holy city of Aradium, or Aradum. The holy city of Aradum floats in ethereal splendor above Argent Denur, a sprawling sanctuary of gilded spires and luminous halls. The sacred epicenter of Sentinel theology houses relics and texts from the age of the Ancestrals, preserved despite the outline of wraith worship in favor of devotion to the Makers. Priceless artifacts line its opulent chambers, studied in reverence but guarded only by tradition. Untouched by war, the city's sanctity is upheld by an unspoken law. To spill blood here is to invite the wrath of the gods themselves. And that's all we've been doing so far. Nothing but blood. Oh, wonderful. God. That was a little hairy. Oh, it's funny that he plays with it a little bit before he actually stops or puts it away. There's some special way to get to that? No, there's no real way to do this, is there? At least nothing that I'm immediately seeing. Alright, I need to move on. I got shot on the way down. Screw you. I don't trust this. I said I don't trust it. I'll take those. Another ship. Get back here. I want that gold. Give me that gold. I need the gold. Give me that gold. Anything else around here? Worthy of note? No? Okay. No thanks is necessary. guess we just gotta enter through the Citadel now.
Balin, move into position.
Alright, increased damage on the final hit. Already have that. Duelist. Pairing the Hell Surge attacks will speed up your melee charge regeneration. Extended Edge. Oh, so it hits more. Nice. I'm not gonna get that right now, but I can get new stuff for the Impaler if I want to. Stalwart. I need a demon with a shield charge, or parrying. The Hell Surge attack drops Impaler ammo. Stabilizer, modulator. Rate of fire is increased at maximum charge. The accelerator spread is reduced at maximum charge. I already have a precision-based weapon, so maybe I'll just... Let's see, Cycler. Dealing enough damage to a demon with Cycler applies shock. Shocked enemies take damage from your attacks. Killing a shocked demon with a Cycler arcs lightning to nearby enemies. I'll take that. That actually sounds useful. Alright. You again. Alright.
I'm headed to the chamber now.
Let's get a little easier to defeat the enemies now. With all these new upgrades and abilities. That's how it should be. The stronger you get, the more easier the difficulty spikes become. There is... Oh, it's the demon people. So let's check on YouTube real quick. Oh, damn.
How brave. Ignite the charges.
Flash grenade. And off he goes. They recovered the artifact, and now the city is going to fall. But of course not kill the main antagonist, because that'd be stupid. Nice. Summary. Got a lot of gold out of that. Didn't get the rubies out of that, unfortunately. Man, I was hoping I'd get at least one. Anyways. Yeah, I forgot about those challenges too. Dispatch all the cultist circles. Dismount the dragon at 2 secret landing zones. Ah, there was 2 secret landing zones. Siege Part 1. There's multiple sieges. Oh boy. Ah, okay. Well, I'm gonna be right back. I have to use the bathroom really bad, and also I need to get something to eat, because I have yet to eat anything, and I'm not feeling starving quite yet, but I am probably gonna fucking get there if I continue as I am, so... Be right back. Okay. All right. I am back. Back. Hello, everyone. I am back. Alrighty. You know, a part of me doesn't even believe YouTube anymore. Okay. Alrighty. I also refreshed my model. The tracking seems to be a little bit better. But, alright. And, continue on. I'm also doing a playthrough of Clair Obscur. Not necessarily because I'm getting a lot of views for it, but pretty much mainly because I like the game. I kind of like to see where it goes. My playthrough just so happens to be the furthest thing so far.
We should be ready to leave as soon as the cruisers are done loading.
Very good. Get to your ship. I thought you left for the command station. Everyone is evacuating.
So you are holding on to it?
Until we get to the location. A new vault is being built.
Then let the Slayer guard it.
If what they say is true, then this is a part of our heritage, not the Makers. Valen, are you seeing anything?
No sign of activity, sir. Maybe he didn't survive.
Demonic threat level increasing.
Should we launch the Slayer now? The Sentinels will be overrun.
Then what about us?
He's having PTSD flashbacks. Oh my god. Oh man, he's built a resistance to it.
Turn it off before he kills us all!
It would appear that the Slayer no longer wishes to be detained here.
Shield power down to 35%.
Should we terminate his life functions?
And destroy the Khanmaker's prized possession.
34.
So long as he has that tether on him.
33.
We can still have a hand in his fate.
32.
I don't want until he tears it off though. He was pretty damn close to doing that.
Sound the alarm! Prepare for battle!
King Novik, there is an urgent call from the Creedmaker.
Lord Novik, a large horde is heading toward your position. position. We are launching the Slayer now. Please send forces immediately to ensure our safety.
Thank you, Bishop Creed.
By the gods.
Engaging reflector shield.
Novik, it's a massive
force. 3 legions worth.
You must be so confused right now.
The hangar is blockaded, sire. No one can get in or out.
They're preparing the tanks. Preparing for battle.
All Atlas to defensive positions.
Marking the Hellgates now.
Have blue energy nodes to activate machines. The machine will stay active as long as the shield is connected to the energy node.
The Creed ship hasn't moved outside the combat zone.
Energy production is down because of the war. This is his district. Khan would have him executed if he left.
Let's see. Willing to go back in here and change a few more button inputs. Let's see, so that shield block, shield throw. Oh, it's middle mouse button too. I did not know that. I need to use that more often.
Weaponry deployed.
A flail? Literally. Okay. Flail strikes deal additional damage to metal shields and armor. On contact, the flail will also generate a damage blast that affects nearby enemies. The flail recharge is slower than the power gauntlet. Parrying Hell Surge attacks will grant melee charge. You can now switch your equipped melee weapon to the dossier at any time. You can also view currently unlocked upgrades and preview upcoming ones. Huh. Neat. Very neat. Okay. Ow. Oh, the music. That's a new enemy.
Defensive turrets took some damage. Blair, we need time to repair them before we can clear a path for the lifeboats.
There are 4 more Hellgates.
4 more? Oh boy. Time to get to killing. Hold to purchase. Reduce the recovery time of a flail charge by 5 seconds. Damn, that hurts. Oh, nice. Just instant destroys them. Oh my God. Jesus. Everything's getting so dangerous around here. I'm gonna take that. Anything else around here? There's some gold there. Oh, look. An asshole.
Artillery cannons remaining.
I gotta destroy those too. That's just a bonus objective. Gold. The hell? Oh. How do I get in there? Oh. Yeah, it just auto does it. Man, this shit looks so sick. Thought there was a big generator up, but I guess not. Probably was a big generator up. Leader detected. Morale encounters feature a leader demon that is shielded. Until the morale meter is empty, morale is depleted by killing demons. The more powerful the demon, the more morale meter will deplete. Once the morale meter is empty, the leader's shield goes down, allowing it to be killed. So there's a leader demon, and I have to kill all of the ads before I can kill it. There we go. What a pain in the ass. God. Okay. Oh. Hi there. And dead. Nice. Golly. Really playing with death here. Oh, god damn. Christ almighty. Shit is intense, that's for sure. This difficulty might actually be just perfect. I'm just dancing on the edge of death, but at the same time, it's not such a cakewalk that I'm basically struggling to find the challenge. Just a lore here. Okay, I can climb up that way. What's over here? Nothing? Yeah, there's a doorway there. Okay. I'm gonna try to go in that cave then. I need a key that I do not have. Okay, I'm not destroy those, just have to wait it. Wait a minute. Mine. Nice. What'd I get? Siege Part 1. Beyond the fortress walls of Taroth lies a desolate landscape, sacred ground where the legacies of the old wars are scarred into the battlements and burnt into the earth itself. In the lower levels of the city lie the merchant and industrial districts, now exposed and vulnerable to the rampaging hordes of demons led by Prince Azrak. This battlefield, soaked with the blood of heroes and fiends alike, continues to inspire grim determination in those who stand against the ever-looming corruption of hell. Yeah, of course. Every time I hear a roar, I'm like, demon? No. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so we got that. Guess we just continue on then. I want to go back to get that upgrade, but I'll just settle for continuing with the mission. Oh, the demon's just wandering around this area? Seems like it. Mancubus. Guns. Alright, let's see here. For the super shotgun, we got the time between super shotgun is reduced. Oh, interesting. So it just makes it reload faster. What does this do? Oh, demons hit by the flail are scorched and drop armor. Neato. I might want that actually. Let's see. Deals increased damage to shocked enemies. I'm going with the rate of fire on that one. Now I can use one of these on this weapon. A maximum charge fires a damaging heat blast. The time it takes for the accelerator to lose charge is increased. I do like that. I like Scorched more. Plus, it's a new flail, a new weapon. Might as well upgrade it a little bit. All right. So I gotta go down there next. Down that way does yield some results, though. It must be under the waterfall. Secret's under a waterfall? No. Where did I see that? The other way. I do need to go up there, though. It's an extra life. Nice. There's something special about that? There's like a whole thing around it and everything. Oh, wait a minute. What's that? What? Oh. Finally. Oh, there's a shield around it. Another ruby! That's exactly what I need. Upgrades, people, upgrades. We need more of them. At all times. Always gold. Still more stuff to collect and still more things around. Another codex entry. Freedmaker. Oh, hello. Freedmaker, a newly appointed bishop of the ministry, holds the critical responsibility of overseeing the steady flow of Sentinel energy to the Maker homeworld. Even as the specter of war looms ever larger, he has been commanded to remain steadfast at his post, ensuring that the transmission of this life-giving energy remains uninterrupted. By the decree of the Maker Council, the Slayer has been placed under the temporary charge of the Creed, a blade to be wielded in the war against Hell, and a shield to safeguard their dominion in the district. Oh, great, another one of these. Jesus. Give me that upgrade. Upgrades. More upgrades. Alright, maximum armor increased. Ay, ay, ay. Gold over there, something over here. This place is massive. Yeah. Alright. How do we get in here? Sounds like it's trying to open. I think I see the way in. Or not. Yeah, maybe not. Whoa. So this is our way in. Nice. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, was that everything? Oh, I missed a thing. It's gold, okay, I have to get it. It's all about the upgrades, people. That block looked like it could move, but I don't see a reason to move it. Damn. It's like a whole thing of gold. Alright. You believe that's everything else, so let's get moving. This game looks pretty impressive. But more importantly, it feels impressive.
Use the portal to get inside.
Destroy 4 artillery cannons. Parry 10 Hell Knight attacks. Oh, hello. Now it opens, huh? Gold. Precious gold. It's weird that we live that there's an entire human society that's basically stuck in both a weird combination of futuristic space travel and medieval. It's basically just medieval sci-fi, really. Jackass. There we go, I got 2 of those working. I'm assuming I needed to do that to get to it. Yep. There we go. Oh. Okay. Let's see, I still got 1 more. More artillery cannon that needs breaking. Oh, I think it's close by. Nice. Not the artillery cannon, but I will appreciate gold nonetheless. Almost back to the original place. Alright, it looks like it's either that one spot there, or it is one of these gold ingot spots there. Okay, what do we got? I kind of want to get this, just this extended edge. Makes the shielding, the shield use that much easier. There it is. I just gotta get to it. Like we have to go around to get to it. Around. Holy crap, okay. Oh, this looks fascinating. Okay, so there's a custom skin in here. I gotta take a little detour for a second. Whoa. You know, I wasn't expecting to run in that. I had my shield up precisely at the right time. A full restore, and another ruby. That figures. If someone were to ask me if I like this game over, say, Doom Eternal or even 2016, I'd say that I definitely like it more than 2016. Alright, so far, right, my list is Doom Eternal. It's good, but I can see why people like 2016. I didn't exactly care for 2016 when I first played it because I played it on the Switch and Joy-Cons don't exactly work for an FPS like that. But after replaying 2016, I could definitely say that I think it's a lot funner than Doom Eternal because Doom Eternal feels like it's like you have to know what kind of weapons you need to use in the moment you need to use them. It's almost like a skill thing, right? I don't know how else to best to describe that. It's like you basically have to know what you're doing, know what kind of enemy you're facing, and in that moment you have to be able to switch between the correct weapons and use it at the correct timing, right? It feels almost very like skill-based, despite the fact that it's a fast-paced first-person shooter. But I put 2016 over Doom Eternal, and then after 2016, I would say Dark Ages so far sits comfortably above the both of them. Because I like the story so far. I like the interesting introduction that we have for the characters. And I also like the fact that the weapons feel a lot better. I wouldn't say they feel better. I would say they definitely are different, but I think it's just the simplicity of the gameplay is what makes it, is what elevates it for me. And the shield is a nice change of pace compared to running around and, you know, running around, jumping around, shooting the shit out of enemies.
The last cannon has been destroyed.
Among other things. I'll have to go back and actually play through Doom Eternal again to really get a good grasp on how I truly feel about these particular games, but overall, I just feel like this game is definitely better. It feels a lot better to play than the other two, which would make sense because this development team has worked on this franchise for a while now. They would know how to better, like, refine and then also shake up the combat system, you know, after 2 entries. The explosion did not need to go that hard on that kick. That looked too cool. Is there such a thing as being too cool? Uh-huh. What am I doing here? Plus, I would definitely say that Doomguy's look is a lot more elevated in this entry than he was in 2016 or Eternal. He's even got a nice fur coat. He's got some swag, some real swag. Ah. So that's what I'm doing. To get to those idiots, I need to first destroy... I need to destroy the chains. And then... Nice. Alright, so I need to destroy the chains, and then I need to get whatever the fuck that is. Is that a gun? Oh, that's a gun. What the hell is that? Is that the BFC? Chain shot. Reaver chain shot. Oh my god, it shoots a ball and chain. That's interesting. The chain shot fires a dense spherical core that deals damage on contact before being retracted. Hold to charge up the core, greatly increasing its damage, max range, and speed. Fully charged shots will deal significant damage to metal shields and armor. It does have uses, despite the fact that it is just a ball and chain, but I'm assuming whatever propels it is the igniter. No, it's just up here. Completed.
Hellgate's eliminated.
The turrets are back online. Get the transports ready to launch.
Still got some gold left to collect, it would seem. Got one here, one over here. Oh, was that from the... It was. I never collected it. Okay. Go pick that up real quick right after I'm done collecting that one.
Thank you, Slayer.
Alright. Next up, the catapults. You know what game I think really needs a Doom? It needs to be a Doom clone. A Doom-like game. Warhammer 40k Boltgun shows us that Space Marines would absolutely work as just walking juggernauts of absolute destruction. I think that should make a return in some fashion. But only instead of like pixel graphics, it should come back in higher resolution graphics, like Space Marine 2 graphics. Oh, did I miss my chance to get it? You should be able to break that down. Huh. I did break through it earlier. There's no marking on it either. Huh. I must have missed my chance to grab it. Oh well.
Seismic activity detected near the wall.
Oh, really? Where the hell did you motherfuckers come from? Rip those guys. Oh. Oh, this guy's gonna get ganked. Oh, he's dead. Yep. This goofy bastard destroyed our shield. There was another ruby, huh? All right. Ah, I missed the skin. I forgot I saw that on the map too. All right. Onward to chapter 7, I guess. Siege Part 2.
Shield is down, and the gate is taking heavy damage. Slayer, there's a turret in the courtyard you can use to hold them off.
Another turret section. Remember when turret sections were the pinnacle of game design? Holy crap. He's coming through. Oh god. I wasn't paying attention to that. And down he goes.
They're inside the castle. We almost have everyone out.
They're inside the castle. How? I was guarding the front door. They came in through the sewers like I did, didn't they? Oh, hi! God damn. What an asshole. Oh no. There we go. Ow. Darn it. Gotta climb back up. And I gotta climb back up again. I need to see, is it toggled the sprint button or can I hold it? Yeah, it's toggled. What is that noise? Anyways. Going here first. No. Toggle the highlight that appears on demons when they are dazed. Not it. I like it. It lets you customize the gaming UI aspect of it. You can even recolor the parry attacks. Oh, nice. Anyways, where is... Don't see it in here. Is it in here? Difficulty is not what I'm looking for. Oh, maybe this is it. Yeah, this has to be in here. It is not. Okay. Weird. They usually have a toggle for that. Might be in these other settings. This is for the Atlan, the Dragoon, the Dragon. It's called an Atlan. Turret sections. The menu, auto map. Oh man. No. No toggled sprint function. Interesting. Accessibility? Gameplay. My bad. Onto my mic. Threat detector, enable magnify, desaturation. Actually, isn't this just back in these settings? Whether sprint automatically activates when moving forward. Honestly, this is a little better. Alright, now how do I get over there? There we go. I burnt myself.
Vera, they're coming for the heart. I'll draw them away from the lifeboats.
Father, don't go alone. Commander, he signed off.
Whoa, what the fuck is that? You're lucky I don't have any access to my shield yet. Criminy. I don't like that. Oh god. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. An enemy that can zip around is never fun. Do I have to go this way? Certainly seems like it. Let me guess, I came down here for no reason. Yeah, that figures. Oh boy. Alright, what's up here? Ow. Alright. You know what? Fine. Maybe making the forward button just a permanent sprint maybe isn't inherently the best choice. But you know, getting out of toggled sprint would be nice. I would just like to hold the shift key to sprint. I can take it, my fingers can handle it. I can hold the shift key for a long duration of time with my pinky. It's not that big of a deal. Yay. You might want to take cover. Got him. There we go. Ah. Oh, I don't need that. What was that? Tried to hit me and then I deflected it. It's weird how that happens. It's weird how that works. Alright. I see the key, but no way to get to the key. It looks like I have to go into that room somehow. Or maybe I need to go up these stairs. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what it's looking like. That's not what that is. Stairs over there. Yeah, I can't get up there through here. How do I get to you? Oh, I see, I gotta go around. Thanks for the health, thanks for the shields, thanks for every... Oh, God. And thank you for the memories. Oh, what the hell just happened? Okay, that made almost no sense. What the hell just happened there? I executed him. There are some things that are lost when you get rid of cinematic deaths. An extra life? I don't need an extra life. It's kind of funny that I'm shooting a ball of chain and I'm whipping people with a ball of chain. Oh, I'm almost there. I just gotta get around. That way's progress. I don't need to go that way. Holy. I literally almost walked right into that guy. Nice. Secret key found. Jesus Christ. That thing can never be so simple. Another ruby. Oh. God, I needed that. So, you know, the biggest problem with the weapons is that they don't exactly look that distinguishing in the weapon wheel. So sometimes I have to read what the name is before I equip it. Because, I mean, it's hard to tell, you know, the difference between one jagged weapon to another jagged weapon, right? Oh, did I miss gold? I missed it. I missed gold. How did I miss gold? Can't miss gold. That's crazy. Lovely. Okay. Okay.
The final transports are ready to launch.
Okay. So we gotta get to the transport. Oh, we gotta rescue Novik. Whoa, okay. Let's cool our jets here. I'm trying to make sense of what the hell is happening. Too much going on in one sitting. Okay, I got that. Okay, gotta go down that way. There is something on the top here. Do not know what that is. Oh. I think it's just another ruby, isn't it? Yep. A lot of rubies in this level. Definitely adding the explosive blast with this was definitely the best choice. We good? We seem to be good. I am locked the fuck in. Yeah, I figured. Let's see here. Is there something climbable here? I'm supposed to hamster wheel this shit? What am I supposed to do here? Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. How dare you. My valuables. Novic's not gonna need it. He's not gonna live past this game. Anybody else? No? Okay, we're good.
Emergency protocols are in effect. Please clear the hangar immediately.
Can you knock it off? Okay. What's it gonna take until you learn this lesson? You can't fucking kill me. I refuse. Alright. Another max health upgrade. I like more ammo specifically. But yeah, max health upgrade would be nice. Or even armor.
It's Azric. Leia, you have to help him.
That's what I've been doing, lady. Been trying to get to him, but the demon hordes don't exactly make it that easy. Oh. What the? Gold. Gold? What's gold over here? Beneath it? What sick, twisted bastard would do that? I don't think I can get to it now. I might be able to. But I might have a little backtracking, but... I'm not backtracking. No.
The last lifeboat has been evacuated.
Alright. Melee can now build and maintain charge. Interesting. Hell Surge attack instantly charges your next shot. Oh, interesting. That's also pretty cool. I have a lot of money. Start using it. I guess I can start spending some on the Impaler. Oh, hello. Oh, wow, that costs a lot. A lot of ruby. Holding slows down time to make precise shots. Okay. Pick up Impaler ammo, empowers your next shot. Oh, wow. That's dangerous. I mean, why not? And up we go.
No more tricks, old king.
Damn, what a badass. No wonder why he wasn't doing anything. Uh-oh. There's something inside that isn't there anymore.
Where it is.
Where what is? He would. Oh, he fucking spoke! I think that's the first time he's spoken forever. That was actually dope. Doomslayer spends an entire 2 games never really talking to anyone. Suddenly he says one thing, and the only thing he has to say is run. God. God, this game is so fire. I missed a toy. A codex entry. It's fine. Alright. Chapter 8. Man, oh man. Let's see, it's almost the 7-hour mark. Why not?
Thera, if the tether is removed, the Makers... their directive was clear. What would you have us do?
Nothing.
Fair enough.
It can't be removed. We scanned it. It's wired to a detonator.
That demon, he's after something. You saw that. We call it the Heart of Argent. Anyone who wields it, they'd have the power of a god. Stronger than maybe even you. But the heart is incomplete. It's made up of 2 parts. The other half is a power source, and we don't know where it is.
Valen's search party is still active.
If he ever gets control of it, that much power in Hell's hands, none of us would survive.
He doesn't even care. He's just doing whatever. Yeah, just a wink and a nudge.
The Ancestral Forge.
Oh.
I ask only to be heard. Contact the Ministry. You are stranded in this realm. There is no one left to trust. That is why you allow me to speak. Help us.
Okay then. This shit's getting crazy.
Commander, he's on site. Good. Get a team ready to sweep the forest when we're done. I'm meeting him at the forge.
So we're heading to a forge, are we?
My people guarded this forest for generations.
Yeah, so much for that. Oh. Now I have yellow keys.
Through that gate.
Oh, you're new. Yeah, it's not fun when it's on the other end of the fucking... On the other end of that, is it? Assholes. Up, key.
That's it. The gate will open now.
That's it. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. God damn. All right. Really will have to just aim for those first, huh?
We lost hundreds when they took control of the mine.
I am so sorry to hear that. What's down here? Oh, hello. Secrets. Sort of secrets. Oh my god, that's a lot of gold. Oh. It should reconnect at some point. Yep. Reconnection successful. How is YouTube doing right now? Not too bad. Alright. I'm about to miss something, though. Oh, it started from all the way over there. Well, I'm committed now. Oh, come on. Oh, there's ammo here. Not about much else. Alright. Really? Now you make it. An extra life that I have not needed for a bit. Well, now we can move on. Codex entry. Oh, hello. I did not see that one. What was that one? Abyssal Forest. This is the one. Has to be. Once a hallowed woodland on Argent D'Nur, now infamously known as the Abyssal Forest. This was a realm where sentinels communed deeply with their deities. Yet the insidious tendrils of hell crept upon them, twisting their minds. In the heart of the forest, within a forsaken sentinel outpost, they enacted a demonic summoning rite. From this epicenter, corruption spread like a plague, mutating the forest into a nightmarish expanse. Oh, I see. So it's not natural. That's good to know. Hello. I kind of ate that one. You're not dead? Oh, I love this super shotgun. Nothing I love more than getting hit from behind. Nothing I love more.
The mine shut down after the attack, but the forge still has power. The demons are drawn to it.
I thought I would just explode and then come back. Gold! I love gold. Who doesn't like gold? Why is every economy based on gold? Alright. It's a shame that food is ready, because I can't actually leave just yet. Steadfast. The shield will recover faster from taking damage and also recover faster after breaking. Oh, nice. Well, let's see. Can't upgrade anything else, huh? Sad.
Thera, the Slayer has reached the cliffside barracks.
Oh my god. Okay. Nice. That was very close. I was about to say, what's it gonna take, huh? I shot you so many times with a super shotgun, you should be dead. There we go. Who else? Hmm? Anybody else?
The cannons in the watchtower can clear a path.
No? Alright. Always use more armor. There's a way around from the bottom. There's a way around from down here. Not like that, though. Like that. Okay. Really? There we go. What's up here? A turret section. Yeah, a turret section. I don't need to go on a turret section play yet. Doomslayer is such a beefy boy. Wait a minute. Alright, there we go. That's how you get in here. I saw you. Don't think for a second I didn't see you. Well, there's gotta be a way to get you. Oh, I gotta go from under. Here we go. It has to be the shield. Okay. Well, it's time for the turret section. You guys remember when the turret sections were the pinnacle of game design? I don't think that'll ever not be a joke. It's just funny to find it back in this game. Oh well, if it ain't broke. That's it? Okay. I'm not gonna question it.
This site is ancient. These mines were built to harvest the raw materials of the ancestral beasts. The forge is inside.
Alrighty.
That lift will take you down. We're not far now.
We're not far now, she says. A new tool. It's a rocket launcher. Grenade launcher. My bad. It's so difficult to mistake these things, huh? The grenade launcher fires an arcing projectile that can deal high direct hits and explosive damage. Grenades get bounced multiple times before detonating, but will detonate immediately when they hit an enemy. Alright. I wonder how that works.
We can enhance your weapons inside the forge.
I got explosive balls, wrecking balls, and a flail. This game just loves its balls. I don't know what else to tell you. Okay. Okay. There we go. Up.
Picking up high levels of demonic presence near the forge.
Another life that I don't need. Jesus, that's nice. Dear God. Can't just fuck off with that.
Warning. Agadon Hunter identified.
Agadon? That's a name. Oh, aren't you a beefy boy? Oh, boy. Oh, God. Okay. Give me ammo. Ammo. Shields also work too. Ammo. All right. Chapter complete. Nice. Got 1 ruby out of 2. Only 1 codex entry, huh? Ghostbuster. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Alright. Okay, well, normally I would probably continue a little bit further since it's only like 30-minute mark, but I'm gonna probably just call it there. I have food waiting for me, and I'm getting a little bit peckish again. On top of that, we've made good strides. We're on Chapter 9 so far. This is technically the 9th mission in the game. It's been a pretty interesting going so far. I've really enjoyed this game. I can't wait to play this, as well as potentially continuing my playthrough through Clair Obscur. But until then, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I probably am thinking about doing a couple of things. I have an idea for a video idea. One that will require a bit of editing, a bit of research, among other things, right? But I also have, like, just an idea for maybe... Well, not really an idea, but I'm also thinking about maybe going back and doing some more, like, topical streams. Not necessarily completely political, but just like some topical topics, you know, just covering some of my, you know, things going on and being discussed around the internet nowadays. But, you know, otherwise, yeah, that's been the Doom the Dark Ages playthrough so far. I've been enjoying it. I've been liking it. I hope you all have also been enjoying it as well. I don't know if any of you have gotten the game or played it yourselves, but this game is absolutely phenomenal so far. I have little to no complaints. The only thing that I could complain about is the fact that I'm just not perfect at it. And that's a really good complaint to have, is that it's more so a complaint about yourself, more so than about the game. But otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and just cut it here. Thank you all so much for watching, and I haven't been making any VODs recently, but I am planning on maybe making some more VODs here in a bit. I kind of have other things that I have to do in real life as well. That's kind of taking precedence over my ability to do streams and make content, so yeah, I shall see you all in the next one. Bye-bye.